Good morning, everyone. Welcome to cloudy Florida here as the Lions softball team's opening up their trip with a game against Carthage College. We're ready for about the first pitch, so we'll give you lineups here shortly. Leading it off will be Claire Rettler, the All-American from Carthage College. They come in with a record 2-2. She shows bunt, balls high, 1 ball, no strikes. First pitch actually 8:54, so we're starting a little bit early. Pitch. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rettler comes in hitting a crazy 786. Now there's an issue with the mound here, so we'll go through the lineups here real fast. Rettler will lead it off in center. Boyd will bat second and third. Hendrick will bat third and left. The DP is Christoph. Oh, they said a ball. I thought he put his arm out for a strike. Oh well, 2 balls, no strikes. We'll get you the rest of the lineup here in a minute. Pitch that's grounded to short. Diving play by Wiltermude. Throws. She's off the base. Man.
I mean, she made a. Yeah. She would get, yeah, I'd say E3 fielding. I mean, well, was it off the base because of a bad throw? I mean, then it's a hit because give her a hit.
We're going to call that an infield single to shortstop. Avery Wiltermude with a diving stop through to first and just couldn't quite keep first baseman Rain on the base. Coach Godowitz is out there talking to the umpire. Ed Rounds, Bob Bell calling balls and strikes. Now he's going to go in and chat with the home plate umpire, but I think it was the correct call. It looked like she was off the base. And they're going to stick with safe. So an infield single. Again, a diving stop by Wiltermude. Came up throwing, and Bain could not quite keep her foot on first base. So nobody out. That'll bring up Boyd. Runner goes, pitches a little bit high, and that'll be a stolen base. That's her 10th steal of the year in 10 attempts. So she's definitely sets the table. Boyd comes in hitting .385 with 4 runs batted in. Lopeman delivers. That's down low. 2 balls, no strikes. By Lopeman. There's a called strike. On defense for the Lions, Hughbanks in left, Skylar Fletcher in center, Callie Fletcher in right, Murkowski at third, Wiltermude at short, Flynn at second, Bain at first, Lawson behind the plate, and Lopeman in the circle. Pitch. There's a called strike 2. So Lopeman fights back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, as I mentioned, coming on very cloudy today. Supposed to get sunny, but right now extremely cloudy. Not supposed to rain, but doesn't look great. 2-2, that's swung on and lifted to center field. Back. She makes the catch to Skylar Fletcher, but the runner will tag up and go to third. So 1 out, a runner on third as she does her job. That'll bring up Hendrick. Hendrick comes in hitting .231. Again, limited at bats early in the season. They come in with a record of 2-2. Runner on third, 1 out. Lions corners are in. Now the infield comes in also, the middle. Ball a little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Nice job by Skyler to go back and make that catch. It looked fairly routine off the bat, but it had a little bit of carry. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, we're here in Clermont, Florida. That's swung away and fouled off to the left-handed hitter. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lions in the third base dugout. Carthage in the first. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch. That's swung on a grounded foul down the right field line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Head coach Amy Gilmore in the third base box. The other assistant coaches, Dave Rivera, Ron Gilmore, Madison Gannier, and Terry Green. Lions coached by head coach Beth Godderwis, assistant Kate Holmer. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. That's grounded to Flynn at second. They're going to concede the run. She'll throw to first for the out. Carthage gets on the board first. They lead at 1-0 on an RBI ground out. That'll bring up the DP, number 27, Olivia Ristov. Swings it from the right side. Ristov comes in hitting .286. Again, 4 for 14 on the young season. Lopeman called strike. 1 ball, or no balls, 1 strike. We were up in Winter Haven last night for baseball, and it poured like crazy. We had a 2-hour rain delay, but the fields were all turf. Got them in. Unfortunately, Lions lost on a walk-off. That ball's down. They'll play West New England today at 1:30. Blake Watson will have that for you. If you want to flip over and listen to that. And he should have that streaming. We're not allowed to video in softball. The ball's up high due to the fact they have a contract with a video company and you have to pay for that. So unfortunately we can't video for you, but hopefully I'll be able to paint some pictures for you. Lopeman delivers. There's a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Top of the first. Carthage with an early 1-0 lead. Pitch on the way. That's way high. That'll run the count full. Full count. On deck is Peyton Kryza. She also swings it from the right side. Pitch. That's jam shot. Wiltermude over, throws on the run. It's a little bit wild. That'll be a throwing error on Wiltermude. She made a nice play and just couldn't quite make a good throw there. So 2 outs on a 2-out error. Pitch. Just a little bit high, ball 1 to the right-handed hitter. Somewhat of a tight strike zone right now. Pitch, ground ball to Wiltermude is short. She'll throw to first, and the inning. Carthage scores a run. We're in the middle of the first. Carthage 1, Mount St. Joe nothing on the MSJ Sports Network as we come to bat.
Who do you want the air on? Yeah. 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 And they have no idea. Are you here for both games on this field? You guys will just flip-flop? Okay. Thank you. And maybe Oh, wow. So you're full day? Oh. Now, are you from around here? You come down from the north? Pennsylvania, okay. So get out of that mess up there weather-wise. Are you here for a couple weeks or just a week? Okay, okay. That's a nice little run. Oh, okay, nice. So it's kind of, at some point, that's got to come into play, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Appreciate you doing it. Yeah, no idea. I'll bet you they never even talked to her about it. I mean, right, it wasn't perfect.
And we're back for the bottom of the first. Lineup for the Lions, Roskoski lead off at third, Wiltermuth at short, Randall the DP, Lawson catch, Eubanks in left, Bain at first, Callie Fletcher in right, batting seventh, Skylar Fletcher batting eighth, and Flynn batting ninth. First pitch on the way, there's a called strike. Flap comes in, I'm sorry, Fauble comes in with a 1.00 ERA. There's a line drive right at the second baseman. Shelby hit it hard, but right at the second baseman, Cordano for the first out. Shelby came in with a team leading the team in hitting. We're kind of on the run here. We're standing and we're not in the best spot. That's hit in the air to deep left field. Back, off the wall. That's going to be a long single. She better hurry up and get back. She does so. Avery hit it over the left fielder Hendricks' head, but she was able to recover and get it in pretty quick to hold her to a long single. Going to bring up Caitlin Randall, the DP. So two hard hit balls right off the bat for the Lions. Pitch, that's down low, ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. So I'm starting to mention our setup is a little bit chaotic here, but we'll try to bring you the best we can. That's outside ball two. On deck, Mac Lawson. Remember last year down here, Mac had a tremendous week. She hit the heck out of the ball. 2-0 pitch, swung on and fouled straight back. Good swing there by Caitlin Randall. Caitlin's a freshman out of Ferdinand, Indiana. Pitch, that swung on and jammed her. Fouled it off the screen on the right side here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Lions will play game 2 against Hiram. Pitch, called strike 3, caught the outside corner. So that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up, as I mentioned, Mac Lawson. On deck is Sydney Eubanks. Mac gets jammed, hits it foul. Over to make the play is the first baseman Parker to end the inning. So the Lions get a hit. Strand 1, we're through 1 complete here in Clermont, Florida. 1-0 in favor of Carthage on the MSJ Sports Network.
That's where you got it. Really? She pretty much orders him around, right? Huh? You wouldn't talk. She got a gun for Lukoski. Possibly. Again, know where you're at. good thing is we don't have to move. That's the good thing. Friday we have to move on. I know.
And we're back for the top of the second. Carthage with a 1-0 lead. As their leadoff hitter, Rettler, came around to score on an RBI groundout. Addie Simonson will lead it off, right-handed hitter. She's the right fielder. She comes in hitting just 1 for 9 so far on the young season. First pitch that swung on and fouled off to the right. Quickly, no balls, 1 strike. Claire Lopeman back for her second inning of work, the right-hander. Sophomore from Richmond, Indiana. Pitched. Another good pitch. She jammed her. She fouled it off quickly. No balls, 2 strikes. So the Lions 3-3 on the young season. The 6-game schedule down here. They'll play all their games here at this complex, the Hancock Field or complex. Swung on and missed, strike 3 for out number 1. Good rising fastball there. We'll bring up Angela Parker. Parker, the first baseman. Comes in hitting 200. Little bit outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a called strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, a ball just came in from the other field. Yeah, to give you a little bit of a example here, we have 4 fields. And if you're familiar with the Rumpke site in Cincinnati, it's very similar to that. There's a little concession stand, equipment area that's kind of divides all the fields, but they're all very, very close to one another. There's a ground ball. Diving stop by Flynn. What a play! Whoa. Foul balls, probably on a semi-consistent basis coming over to other fields. It looks like that leadoff hitter, if he gets on, that's tough. He's good. Well, yes and no. I thought, it won't come on, and then all of a sudden, I held it for 30 seconds or a minute, and all of a sudden, 3 minutes later, I looked, it was on, so, yeah. I'm just hoping it works. I mean, I can take it to ISS next Monday, but for now, that was a great play. Let's see. Yeah. It wasn't on there. I asked Patrick, because I didn't know when you were going to get here. I said, hey. Because I told him, said, if it ain't on there, I ain't going to do it. I mean, there's going to be nowhere to go. You think so? Okay, well. Really? 19 more. Melanie. back for the bottom of the second. Sydney Hubanks will lead it off for the Lions, followed by Bain and Callie Fletcher. Lions trail 1-0. Pitch, called strike one. Give a shout out. Understand our athletic director and fearless leader, Melanie Wagner's out there listening. Soon to be a grandmother. I don't think she'll be mad at me saying that. She's a young grandmother to be. There's a swung on and fly ball into center field. Drifting over to make the catch in right center field is Rettler for out number one. That'll bring up Kayla Bain, first baseman. So right now, Fable's in a pretty good groove. Again, it's her fourth start of the year. She's 7 innings, only allowed 1 earned run all year with 12 strikeouts. So she's been really good so far. First pitch is up, ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. For the Lions, as always, Coach Beth Gotterwitz in the third base box, Kate Holmer at first. Pitch, that's grounded towards short. Oh, took a tough hop, and she'll be safe at first. That'll be an error on the shortstop. Kind of took a tough hop, but so that'll bring up the right fielder, Callie Fletcher. Pitch, that swung on and fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. On deck, Skylar Fletcher, the center fielder. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch that swung on and fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here as we play in the bottom of the second. About a half, 30 minutes in between games. Lions, I believe, are scheduled for the second game at 11:15. Pitch, that's high, ball 1. Luckily, we don't have to move fields. I know in the past sometimes we jump around. We're on actually field number 3 today. We'll be here for both games. I think the only day we move is on Friday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch, that swung on a hit pretty good to center field. Back, though, to make the catch is the center fielder, Rettler. Not only a great hitter, but really good center fielder, too. Went back and made that look pretty easy. So, ball was hit well, but Rettler able to go back and make the catch. 2 outs, that'll bring up Skylar Fletcher, the center fielder. Last year, Skylar was used mostly as a pinch runner, very good speed. This year, the starting center fielder after the graduation of the 3-man outfield. Grounded right back to the mound, and they'll throw to first base to end the inning. So the Lions get a base runner, do not score. We're through 2 complete here in Clermont, Florida. Lions trail at 1-0 on the MSJ Sports Network.
At least it's on a baseball. When I started the softball coach, I was like, yeah, we're doing baseball. She goes, oh, baseball, it's so long. No. But you're right, she pitches it, it's weird. I mean, it's just kind of a bad hop, but yeah. No, I know. I mean, you gotta call on an error, but and look how quick in between it goes.
And we're back for the top of the third. Lions trail 1-0. Leading it off will be number 13, Leia Cardona, and then the top of the lineup. Left-handed hitter will face Claire Loatman in her 3rd inning of work. They're going to play her very shallow, and we're going to play her as an opposite field hitter. There's a called strike, inside corner. Looks like she's a slap hitter, so left fielder Hubanks is way in. Skylar Fletcher and a little bit over in left center shallow, and Callie, Fletcher, shallow and right. Rakoski way in at third base. Take away any top of bunt. Tap to the mound. Lopman will throw on to Bain for out number 1. So it's good to get her out with the leadoff hitter, Rettler, coming up. It seems like Rettler is kind of the straw that makes them go here, that stirs the drink. Left-handed hitter, had an infield single in the first. Avery with a nice diving stop, but couldn't quite make a great throw, and she was able to beat it out. Pitch, there's a bunt that's going to go fair, throw to first, beats it out. So a bunt right out in front of the plate, and just great speed, able to beat it out. So she's 2 for 2 on the day. So Rettler, obviously a threat to steal. She stole back in the first. That was her 10th stolen base of the year. She goes, pitches inside, throws. They got a shot, and they got her. A great throw by Mac Lawson, the catcher, to Avery Wilchermude, who put the tag on her. What a throw by Mac Lawson. She basically threw that from her knees. So 2 outs, first time she's been caught all year. So 2 outs. So 1 ball, no strikes. Good pitch right there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the whatever the description second. That's the easiest way to remember. Basically, the numbers are all reversed.
Pitch. That's Swan. Drill. Just past Fletcher and go all the way to the wall. She's around second, and she's going to stroll right into third with a 2-out triple. As that was just right down the right field line. Showed good speed, so boy, that's caught stealing's looking even bigger right now. So 2 outs, runner on third. It'll bring up Gwen Hedrick. Gwen, the left fielder, swings it from the left side. This becomes a big out right here. Want to try to keep this at 1 run if they can. First pitch is high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Clouds are kind of starting to go away here a little bit, lightening up. Boy, when we got here, there was a ton of fog this morning, but starting to clear up. That's up and in, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Claire walking around the circle. Looks in to try to get her sign here. 2 balls, no strikes. That's swung on and blooped towards right. That's going to fall in front for a 2-out base hit. So not hit really hard, but kind of a jam shot, but able to fall right in front of the right fielder Fletcher as Carthage takes a 2-0 lead. So it's one of them, makes a really good pitch, sawls her off, but she just, got the bat just enough out there to get it over Flynn and in front of Fletcher. So Carthage takes a 2-0 lead, 2 outs here in the third. Pitch, that's high. Bluster going, but didn't go. DP Olivia Gristov steps in, right-handed hitter. And before it's all said and done today, we'll probably get up in the mid-80s. It's a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes. Basically, anything above the belt is pretty much being called a ball here. Umpire Bob Bell is very consistent, but somewhat tight. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner goes, pitches up, throw to second. A little bit wide on the shortstop side of the base. That'll be a stolen base. So there's a runner in scoring position with 2 outs as they look to tack on a 3rd run. Hendrick's 3rd steal of the year. Count is 3-0, so there is a base open. So we'll see how they go. And pitch to her here. The first base open. Pitch. That swung. She had the green light and fouled it off. Hit Mac Lawson. He's okay. 3 balls, 1 strike. Our next opponent, Hiram, now is walking into the facility. So they'll play us, then they'll play a second game after they play us. Kind of a rotating thing. Pitch. There's a called strike. Good pitch. Runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. We'll have a payoff pitch here as we play the top of the 3rd here. Payoff. That swung on and lifted to left. Eubanks drifts over to left center. She makes the catch to end the inning. But Carthage tacks on 1 more run. We're in the middle of the 3rd. Carthage 2, Mount St. Joe nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
What was that they're asking? Oh, you better be Spider-Man. There's some problems with the mound. Or the circle, however you want to call it. Yeah, we can do baseball, but we can't do softball. Yeah, it is. People back home, what do they charge to watch? I don't even know what it is. Yeah.
All right, we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Leading off for the Lions will be Elena Flynn, the second baseman. Yeah, during that half inning, they were really doctoring up the mound there. That ball's high. Some maintenance guys went out and threw some new dirt down, and I guess big hole back there, so trying to make it better for both pitchers. As I speak, the sun is now clearly out. Elena loops it into left center field. That'll drop for a base hit. So Elena with the leadoff single there. That'll bring up 3rd baseman Shelby Rakoski. Shelby lined out hard to second in the 1st inning. Again, swinging the bat extremely well for the Lady Lions. Pitch. There's a called strike on the outside corner. Good pitch, low and outside. Hit the corner. Shelby said, "Oh, we'll wait for another day on that one." Shelby standing up in the batter's box. 0-1. That's a changeup that stays low. 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, shortstop Avery Wiltermude to follow Caitlin Randall. Pitch. That swung on and lifted towards right. Routine. The right fielder Simonson makes the catch for out number 1. So that'll bring up Avery. Wiltermude, the shortstop. Outstanding player for the Lions. Another one that stands up in the batter's box. Pitch, that's grounded to 3rd. Throw to 2nd. Out at second as Flynn went head first into second, but they were able to get the force there. No chance for a double play, so that'll go as a fielder's choice, 5-4. That'll bring up Caitlin Randall, the DP. So the Lions, after a leadoff hit, haven't moved the runner. Good fastball swung on and missed. On deck, catcher Mac Lawson. Lions trying to get a couple of base hits here to get on the board. Pitch, that swung on and drilled into right center field. That's a base hit. Flynn will round. Second, she'll go to third. Coach is going to wave her in, and that's going to get the Lions on the board. That's one of the longest singles you'll ever see. A temporary bobble, but she was bringing her all the way. So that'll be a single to right center field and an RBI. Lions have cut the lead in half. So big two-out hit here by the freshman Randall. That'll bring up Mac Lawson. Lions on the board, trailing at 2-1. On deck, Sydney Eubanks. We mentioned earlier, the baseball team lost a heartbreaker last night on a walk-off. And the second game was rained out after we had a 2-hour rain delay. That swung on and popped up. The first baseman, Parker, will make the catch in fair territory at the end of the inning. But the Lions do pick up a run on a couple base hits. They've cut the lead in half. We're through 3 complete here. Lions trail 2-1 on the MSJ Sports Network.
She's waving her all the way, though. No, she was waving her all the way. Absolutely, I watched it the whole way. Absolutely, no doubt in my mind. No, I'm just telling you, she was waving her the whole way. I mean, okay, you can win the argument, but I'm just telling you. That's what, if you want to change the score, go ahead. I just saw her waving her the whole way. I think she would have made it anyway. And you know she's going to send her with 2 outs. Yeah, don't jinx it. Yes. Yes, if it was foul, it would have been FS3, yeah. Yeah. And you can, even if they go out a little bit, you could say P8 if she comes way in and catches it like barely. Yes, because their batter's automatically out. So and then they can advance at their own risk. You could go P4 and then you could go E4 because they dropped it to allow someone else to go.
All right, we're back for the top of the 4th. Lions trail at 2-1. Claire Lopeman back for her 4th inning of work. First pitch grounded to Rakoski. She shows her arm off, guns it over to first for out number 1. It cries and grounds out. It'll bring up Addie Simonson, the right fielder. So 1 pitch, 1 out. It's up high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a good pitch in the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Talking to umpire Bob Bell between innings. He's from Pennsylvania, down here for a couple weeks, and says he really enjoys umpiring, and it's great that these guys come down and from the north, and that's up high, ball 2, and get some work in. He's going to work our 2nd game on the bases, then he's got another 3rd game behind the plate. So 3 games today. Again, down here for a couple of weeks. Just missed inside. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out here in the 4th. Wilterman takes a couple of steps in the hole. That swung on and fouled off. And it went over to the other field, field number 4 behind us to the right. So the count will go to full. We'll have a payoff pitch here. Again, after these two games, please tune in. Blake Watson will have the baseball game. 1:30 start, I believe. 1:30 start. Ball 4, she missed, up and out. So that's a 1-out walk. They'll bring up Angela Parker. Parker, the right fielder. That's grounded towards short. Chance for 2. Wilterman takes first, second, and throws the first to complete the double play. So the Lions turn 2 to get out of the 4th. We're in the middle of the 4th, trailing 2-1 on the MSJ Sports Network.
6-3 space CDP. I don't even know if you have to exit. You do, okay. Bob, I'm telling a little bit of your story here. Hope that's okay.
And we're back for the bottom of the 4th. Lions trailing 2-1. It'll be Eubanks, Bain, and Callie Fletcher to face Fauble, who's in her 4th inning, starting her 4th inning of work. First pitch, off speed, stayed low. 1 ball, no strikes. Sydney, the junior from New Palestine, Indiana. Sydney last year played a lot of first base, is playing outfield this season. Up and out, 2 balls, no strikes. So Huey ahead in the count. Looking for something she can drive here. Outfield pretty much straight away. Infield's back. That's upstairs, ball 3. 3 balls, no strike.
Blake, you know, first third baseman playing deep.
Would think Huey will be taken here. 3-0. There's a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Sid still ahead in the count. Kayla Bain on deck. That's swung on and fouled away off the right side, so the count runs full. We have a payoff pitch here as we play the bottom of the 4th. Game number 1 today for the Lions. The second game will start approximately 11:15. Hope everybody out there has gotten used to the time change. It's only been a couple days. Full count pitch, ball 4 high. So the Lions get a leadoff hitter on. Coach Gotterwist looking at her lineup card. And looks like Kayla's looking at her wrist for a possible sign. I'm thinking she'll probably try to bunt her over. Corners are way in for Carthage. Squares, gets it down. Nice bunt, but it's going to roll just foul up the first base line. No balls, 1 strike. On deck, Callie Fletcher. Squares the bunt again. That ball's high. 1 ball, 1 strike as corners charge hard. Second baseman Simonson's going over, or I'm sorry, Cordona is going over to cover first. Pitch, shows bunt again, gets it down, nice bunt. Oh, and the pitcher bobbles the ball. All runners are safe, so that'll be a E1 fielding, space sacrifice bunt if you're scoring at home with us. So I would expect to see the same thing again. You know, I say it at all levels, whether it's baseball, softball, teams just really struggle defending the bunt. It's incredible. So there's going to be a mound visit here with Carthage. Coach Godowis now. She's actually getting her knee brace from Kayla Bain when she hurt. And she's going to talk to Callie Fletcher. Again, I would assume we'll see the same thing. The mound meeting breaks up. Callie steps in. Callie, one of our student workers, does a great job for us. So corners are way in. Let's see what they do here. She does square, gets the bunt down. Nice bunt. Throw to first by the pitcher, so that'll be a 1-4 sacrifice bunt. Moves the runners over. So 2 in scoring position here. Base hit could give the Lions the lead here as Skylar Fletcher steps in, the left-handed hitter. And they're going to bring their infield in. Pitch on the way. That's low, ball 1. On deck, second baseman Elena Flynn, who had a base hit in her last at bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Skylar swings it from the left side. Pitch. It's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sometimes in this situation you see a safety squeeze, but it looks like she's going to be up there hacking. 1-1 on the way. That's swung on and lifted, foul down the left field line, and it drops out of play. Actually, if she makes that catch, we're probably going to be able to tag and score from third there. But nonetheless, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Skylar's job here is to move the ball somewhere, put it in play, give the Lions a chance to get these runs in, or at least 1. Pitch on the way. That's up and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pretty close pitch. Skylar up in the box as a left-handed hitter. 2-2 on the way. That's swung on and fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Pitcher Fauble throwing a really good game so far. Pitch. That's swung on and fouled off. It's going to go out of play just past the Lions dugout and bounce over towards field number 2. The dugouts here are really fenced in. Not your typical standard dugout. Do have obviously a roof on top of them, but pitch. Took something off of it, and it's ball down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Skylar with a good at-bat going here. Fauble delivers. That's bound low, ball 4. Really good at-bat there by Skylar. Was down in the count, battled real hard, and worked the walk. So that'll bring up Elena, who I mentioned had that single to left center in her first at-bat. On deck, Shelby Rakoski. See how the infield remains in, the outfield a little bit more shallow. So Elena, that swung on and lifted towards left. That's gonna drop. No, I guess it was caught. It was a sliding catch, and she tugged up and came home. So I was blocked. The view blocked me. I couldn't tell, but she made a great sliding catch in left field, right on the left field line. It was blooped. So that'll tie the score up. She'll get a sacrifice fly on that. Elena gets the job done, ties the score up at 2-2. Yeah, I was blocked. I couldn't tell if the ball dropped or what had happened, but great base running there to tag up and score. They're going to appeal, and they say safe. Hey, they had nothing to lose there. You never know. Sometimes you might get the call. So Shelby 0 for 2. She's due. She did line out her first at bat and then flew out to right. Pitch. That's grounded towards short. Up and throwing over to first to end the inning. So the Lions tie it up. We're through 4 complete. MSJ 2, Carthage 2 on the MSJ Sports Network.
No, because it would have been 3 outs. Remember the bunt? That would have been an out. Wait a minute, let's reconstruct the inning. Yeah, it's unearned. You know what? I went back and looked last night. You can make an argument Buck's second run was unearned. Because the wild pitch, we had to decide whether the guy went to third, but would the guy on third have come home? Yes, and I thought no. Yeah. I thought. No. Yeah. There's no. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we changed it. Right, right. If it's Anton, maybe.
We're back for the top of the 5th. Tie ball game now, 2-2. Leading off will be Hannah Adler, right-handed hitter. 2-2 ball game here in the 5th. Lopman's first pitch, outside corner for a strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. As soon as we talked about the sun coming out, now it's went back in. A lot of clouds, but still very comfortable right now. Pitch, that's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Really, really nice crowd here today watching not only our game, all the games. Very well attended by parents and friends and family. Pitch that swung on and popped up. Elena Flynn goes out and makes the catch in foul territory down the right field line. So Kayla Bain started to go after it, and she hurt herself a little bit, but I think she's going to be okay. She's kind of bending over here. They're going to check her, I think. She's saying she's fine, so okay, maybe just a little embarrassed. She tried to go back and kind of got her body twisted up and fell down, but Elena had the better angle, went over and made the catch. So 1 up, 1 down. Left-handed hitter Leah Cardona steps in. There's a ball up high. It's really critical to get her out because the All-American Rettler on deck, who's already done some damage, scored both runs, has got a couple hits. We did catch her stealing, but boy, she's a really good player. Pitch that swung on and fouled off to the left side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lions very, very shallow in the outfield here. Playing her as an opposite field hitter, left-handed hitter. Pitch. Oh, hit right past Rakowski for a base hit. So she kind of keeps her hands spread on the bat and just poked it right past her. You know, you're caught between a rock and a hard place because if you play back, she probably bunts, but she was able to hit it past her. So Rettler does step in with a runner on first and 1 out. Hit a bunt single last time, an infield hitter first time up. See if she bunts again for a hit. Her hands are spread a little bit also. Pitch, she shows bunt right out in front of the plate. Rakowski throws, and again, she beats it out. Just unbelievable speed from the left side. She gets it down, is only a couple feet out in front of home plate. Rakowski did all she could, but able to beat it out. So first and second 1. I can see how she's hitting 762 coming in. That'll bring up Riley Boyd, the third baseman. First and second, 1 out. Corners are in. There she goes to third. And she's, what's the call? Safe. The base umpire looked at the home plate umpire. It's a double steal. Again, that's why, as a third baseman, you can't play too far in there because really she's out if she's back. So it's a double steal. Runners are on second and third. He's going to go out. Bob's going to talk to the base umpire, but he didn't know from the very beginning. So to me, I don't know the exact mechanics, but that would have been his call. So I can't see any scenario where they change this call. So Bob Bell, the home plate umpire, is going to give an explanation, but I really don't understand why he didn't make that call. His positioning is right behind the shortstop, Avery Wiltermuth. He would have a better look at that than the home plate umpire, but nonetheless. So second and third. Shelby wasn't quite able to get back to make the tag. That's grounded Rakowski at third. She looks her back, throws the first. Really good play there by Shelby. Checked the runner to make sure she couldn't go. Gun it over to first for a big second out right there. So that'll bring up Gwen Hendrick. Left-handed hitter, bats third, the left fielder who made that outstanding catch last inning. So the Lions do have a base open here if they choose to pitch around her, but you got the 4-hole hitter on deck. Ball high, 1 ball, no strikes. Mac Lawson doing a nice job, looking the runner back at third. And you lob that ball back to the pitcher, she can take off home. So pitch that swung on and popped up. Wiltermuth under it, and she makes the catch. And Claire Lopeman, an outstanding job, gets out of the inning. Carthage threatens but does not score. We're in the middle of the fifth, all tied at 2 on the MSJ Sports Network.
Boy, that's huge. Thirty, pitches on the other changes. Bob, since we're the book, could we get the changes back here? Thank you so much.
We're back for the bottom of the fifth. New pitcher for Carthage, number 30, Anais Fernandez, a right-hander, is making her second appearance of the year. She's 0-1 in 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, no strikeouts, a 3.50 ERA. And she'll face Avery Wiltermuth as we play the bottom of the fifth inning. So she'll be the pitcher of record at this point as the game is tied as she's entered. Lions with a big getting out of that jam. That's huge. They kept the game tied up. The right-hander kicks and throws. Just a little bit low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Avery with a long single, her first at bat. Pitch, that's down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Took something off of that. Avery ahead 2-0. Avery way up in the box. 2 balls, no strikes. That's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. So I'd anticipate her taking at least 1 strike here. As more teams continue to pour in as they get ready for their 11-15 games. Again, 4 fields here at this complex. 3-0 on the way. That's ball 4. Low. So 4-pitch walk for Avery Wiltermuth. That'll bring up number 3 hitter Caitlin Randall, the DP. See what Coach Godderwitz decides to do here. Typically, they get a runner on this late in the game, they're going to bunt her over, but Caitlin is the 3-hole, so we'll see what they do. Mac Lawson is on deck. Pitch, Does not show bunt. That ball bounces in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. So that's 5 in a row. We'll see if they let her swing here. 1 ball, no strikes. That's ball 2, 2-0. I gotta believe that she'll take a pitch here. That's 6 straight balls. But the flip side is maybe she grooves it and she can hammer it. Coach's decision, 2-0, down low ball 3. So now she's definitely gonna take. That's 7 straight balls. Now, catcher Peyton Cries are gonna go to the mound, go to the circle and talk to her pitcher here, try to calm her down a little bit. Oh, got a strike call there. Coach Beth not happy with that. 3 balls, 1 strike. I'd still be very, very selective here if I'm Miss Randall. 3-1, that's down low, ball 4. Good at bat and good patience right there. So the Lions with back-to-back walks to lead off the 5th inning, bring up Mac Lawson. Looks like we're probably gonna have a potential pinch runner here, and we are. So if we can get the number there, that looks number, is that 14? So 14, Alex Strevel will be pinch running at first base for Caitlin Randall. So we'll see what, if they have Mac bunt him over or let Mac swing. Umpire Bob Bell giving everybody the change. The Lions are threatening here. Bottom of the 5th. Tie score 2-2. Good game so far here from Clermont. So nobody out. Let's see what Mac does here. Doesn't show bunt. Called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Again, we mentioned last summer here, or last spring, Mac was just on fire. He ended up being HCAC Player of the Week. I think if I remember, it was around 650, something crazy. Pitch, off speed, called strike 2, showed no signs of bunting at all. So 0-2, she's gonna have to protect now, move the ball somewhere. On deck, Sydney Eubanks. 0-2, that's way up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's grounded to the mound. They're going to throw over to third to get the force out there. So unable to move the runners up. That'll be a fielder's choice. Score that 1-5. That'll bring up Sydney Eubanks. So 1 out right now. Kayla Bain on deck. Pitch, called strike. Looks like she's kind of found her groove here after missing with the first 7 pitches. Pitch, that's grounded, foul at third. No balls, 2 strikes. Strevel with good speed on second. That would be the go-ahead run. Pitch, that's bounced towards third. They're going to get the force out there, throw back to first. Could not complete the double play, but again, another soft ground out here. So now the Lions still with runners at first and second. Coach Goddard calls timeout. I'm sure we'll have a pinch runner at second for Mac Lawson because that's the go-ahead run. Sidney Doyle will be the pinch runner for Mac Lawson, number 20. So looking to score on any hit here with 2 outs as the Lions with first and second no outs have not been able to move the runners at all. Caleb Bain stepping in, pitch. It's a little bit high, 1 ball, no strikes. That swung on and hit. Oh, a diving stop by the second baseman Cardona and throws out Bain. What an outstanding play, but a star by that one. So the Lions threaten, do not score. We're through 5 complete here. 2-2 on the MSJ Sports Network.
Doubleheader now. Lawson is in the 4 hole. And I don't think they'll put the DP back in yet. Four hole, yep. Lawson second, yep, 35. Yeah. Yeah, she's out. They'll just re-enter him out. I know, I know. Yeah, I mean, correct. I just, like I said, I don't get it. It's hard to watch. What happened there? Did it freeze up on it? No, you put the action on it. Oh, I got, instead of C. You know that girl came in hitting like 700? She's 3 for 3.
We're back for the top of the 6th in a tie game, 2-2. Leading off is Olivia Ristov, the DP. Claire Lopman back for her 6th inning of work. Ground ball to Wiltermuth. She backs up a step, but she'll throw to Bain for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the catcher, Peyton Kryza, right-handed hitter. So Lopman's done an outstanding job. Looks like Molly Sharp is throwing in the bullpen. The left-hander. First pitch is ball 1 outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch that's grounded. Oh, Rakoski with a nice pick at third. Fires the Bain for out number 2. You know, Shelby playing shallow, able to reach out and snab that and throw the runner out. Quickly 2 up, 2 down. Nice play. They'll bring up Addie Simonson, the right fielder. Pitch that's grounded. Rakoski at third. Up and fires the first. That'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We're in the middle of the 6th. Tied at 2 on the MSJ Sports Network.
Somehow we got to score and not let that girl come up. But
it's probably time they try somebody else.
Yeah, she backed up a little bit. She got in between. Yeah, right. No, they don't. Yeah. You know what's going to happen? We're going to have that freaking extra inning shit. Okay. Yeah, I wrote it down somewhere because the other one got well wet. Yeah. Yeah, just fielder's choice, and then you go up there.
All right, we're back for the bottom of the sixth. A quick moving game, but 2-2 right now. Lions trying to break the tie here in the bottom of the sixth. Callie Fletcher will lead it off, followed by Skylar Fletcher and Elena Flynn. So it'll be 7, 8, 9. Face the right-hander Fernandez. Pitch, there's a called strike. As again, she struggled. The first couple hitters walked the first two, but unfortunately the Lions were not able to advance anybody and came away empty-handed. Pitch, that's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, that's bounced towards the hole, and that's going to go through into left field, a leadoff hitter for Callie. So kind of a seeing eye ground ball that just got past the third baseman Boyd as she dove and made the attempt. So a leadoff single's a good start for the Lions. Skylar Fletcher, I would expect her to try to move the runner over here. Timeout as another ball comes flying over from the other field. Skylar from the left side runs well, so if she gets it down, she could have a shot to beat this out. First baseman Parker way in as his third baseman. She shows bunt. Snap throw to first. She bunts through it. Looked like she was running up the line trying to beat that out. You just want to get this down and move the runner. Be great to beat it out, but boy, got to move the runner. No balls, 1 strike. Elena Flynn on deck, and then Shelby Rakoski, who's 0 for 3 today and is absolutely due. Pitch. Now she squares around. That's better. Ball down. 1 ball, 1 strike. She pulls back. Squares. That's up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, their corners are charging very hard. Second baseman Cardona going over to cover first. Pitch shows bunt again. Fouls it off. And, you know, no matter what level you're talking about, you got to execute. Now, I would assume she'll take the bunt off, but we'll see. Coach Goddard was giving encouragement from her spot in the third base box, as she's been doing for about the last 25 years or so. 2-2, does not show bunt. It's outside, ball 3. So full count. We'll see if she sends the runner here. I'd be tempted to have the runner run here, but see what happens. Full count. Payoff on the way. She does not go, and it is ball 4 high. Really good at bat again after not getting the bunt down. She draws a walk just like she did her last at bat, so that'll bring up Elena Flynn. And again, I expect to see bunt here. If she can get it down, boy, you got Shelby coming up with a chance to knock in a couple. First things first, got to get the bunt down. Squares, that's ball high. A little bit of a wheel play here. Third and first are charging hard. Shortstop's going to third, so you can get a really, and the second baseman's going to first. You can get a really, really big lead out there as soon as she releases it. Center fielder could sneak in a little bit. Gets it down. Nice bunt. First baseman will throw on to the second baseman to record the out, but the sacrifice works. That'll go 3-4. Outstanding job by Elena Flynn. That'll bring up Shelby Rakoski. And we'll see if they give her anything to hit with a base open here. So the corners are in. Really, most of the infield is all the way in here. Good spot for Shelby here. Pitch. There's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. On deck, Avery Wiltermood. Pitch. That's bounced towards third. That's a great job on contact. She's running. She beats out the infield hit. And then sliding. That's a wild throw. And we'll get a second run come in as Rakoski goes to second. That's what speed will do for you. So it'll be an infield single and an RBI. As we're getting our scores correct here. And the second run scores on a throwing error as Rakoski goes to third. So the Lions lead 4-2 with another runner still in scoring position. Avery Wiltermuth steps in. Pitch on the way. A little bit low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch. Try to check or swung, but that'll be a pass ball as Rakoski will take third. So 1 ball, 1 strike. But getting back to the previous play, she was running on contact on that ground ball, and she was going to score. Pitch, took something off, ball 2 out. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Lions attack, a couple on here. Pitch, there's a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big run down there at third. Avery trying to just move the ball somewhere. Pitch. That's lined right up the middle for a base hit. So that'll increase the lead to 5-2. So some clutch hitting there. Makes the score 5-2. Coach Godderwis is going to re-enter. So re-entering will be the DP. Looks like head coach Amy Gilmore is going to go to the umpire and make a switch here. So we'll step away here and we'll give you the change as soon as we come back on the MSJ Sports Network.
I can look at the play-by-play earned and unearned after the game to make sure. Thank you. 37's pitching. Yeah. Correct. And that's the only error of the inning, right?
So the new pitcher for Carthage is number 37, Emma Asian. And this is her first appearance of the season. So the Lions lead it 5-2 here. Runner on first, 1 out. Avery Wiltermuth, and first pitch is a called strike as the DP for Mount St. Joe has re-entered the game, and that's Caitlin Randall. On deck, Mac Lawson. Pitch, swung on and missed. Good swing. Asian right-hander. Fastball up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big, tall right-hander. Infield back, outfield pretty much straight away. Pitch, that's grounded towards short. The second one, back to first. Double play. So that's a 6-4-3 double play, but the Lions do the damage. They score 3 in the bottom of the 6th. They lead 5-2, going to the 7th on the MSJ Sports Network.
Enough to make me dangerous. Hey, I just, well, we got a 3-1 lead. I don't like that. He's throwing out. I think he's doing that a lot, yeah. Okay, that was good for PDP, right? Yep. I put me on.
All right, we're back for the top of the 7th. Angela Parker will step in to face Claire Lopeman in her 7th inning of work, trying to get a complete game here. First pitch is line into right field, a base hit. So that's a leadoff single there. So good start for Carthage. They'll bring up Hannah Adler, the shortstop. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner here as Coach Amy Gilmore going to the umpire. And that's going to be, looks like number 16. Jessica Craig will be pinch running. Nobody out here. So Coach Gotterwitz is going to give some sunglasses to catcher Mac Lawson here as the sun's starting to come out again, trying to peek through the clouds. The object here for the Lions, just make sure you get an out. That's swung on and fouled down the right field line, and it's going to drop untouched. No balls, 1 strike. Yeah, on defense, you don't want to force anything. Just make sure you get an out with a 3-run lead. Molly Sharp was throwing in the bullpen. Now she is sat down. That's grounded towards Rakowski at 3rd. She'll go to 2nd. 1, back to 1st. A wild throw, but they do get the leadoff runner. So that'll be a fielder's choice, 5-4. Out number 1 recorded. It would have been close at first if she makes an accurate throw, but it kind of slipped out of her hand a little bit. No harm, no foul. It hit the fencing in front of the dugout and stayed in place, so no advantage. Now we're going to have a pinch runner at 1st. Number 2, Isabella Bates will pinch run. And at the plate is Laia Cardona, the 2nd baseman. Again, just the object here is to get outs. Outfield very shallow as they played the whole game against Cardona. Left-handed hitter. Fletcher over in left center field. It's a little bit high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. We'd like to get her out because you got that leadoff hitter up next, the All-American, who's 3 for 3 so far today. Pitch. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Koski could back up a little bit here, but they seem to Always leave the corners in even with 2 strikes. Now she's going to back up a couple steps. That's a good play there. 1-2, just a little bit low and outside. Mac tried to kind of bring it back and show the umpire it was a strike, but just a little low and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Claire wants to make it happen here. She does not want to go full. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Big second out right there. That'll bring up the All-American Claire Rettler, who's 3 for 3. Just very, very fast from the left side, and she's bunted the last 2 times for hits. We're as shallow about as we can be. Now, Coach Kate Holmer's going to go to the circle and talk to Claire Lopeman. I don't know what you can tell her other than, you know, she's going to probably bunt here, and she's just so fast and gets the ball down in a good spot. Just really tough to defend. So the whole infield in there on the conversation. The tying run is in the on-deck circle.
When you wrap up, you didn't fix the time card, did you? It'll be 8:54 a.m. when you start. And you'll have to fix those.
So 2 outs here. Top of the 7th, Lions looking for their initial victory here in Clermont. This 6-game journey down here. Pitch, a little bit high, did not show bunt. 1 ball, no strikes, but you know, you're again caught between a rock and a hard place. Your corners have to play in. It makes her that much better of a hitter, but if you don't, she's going to bunt for a hit, and that would bring the tying run up, which we clearly don't want. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, shows bunt. That's high. 2 balls, no strikes. As good as she is, you want to make her earn her way on. Claire, the sophomore. Pitch, that swung on and fouled down the left field line. 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, as I mentioned, really, really good crowd here today. And with all the other teams coming in for their next games, it's even more crowded, but great atmosphere for the girls. Outfield, Eubanks shading a little bit towards the line and left. Fletcher straight away, maybe a tad to left center. She shows bunt, a little bit high, 3 balls, 1 strike. So again, you try to make her earn her way on. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's ball 4, so she's on base for the 4th time today. That'll bring up Riley Boyd, who did triple so far today. So the tying run is at the plate here with 2 outs. Again, looks like this is Claire's game, at least at this point, to win or lose, because there's nobody warming up at all. And the number 2 hole hitter in the lineup for Carthage. Pitch, there's a called strike. Good fastball right there. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, a little bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sun kind of peeking in and out here, as I mentioned. A lot of clouds still, but I think it's going to eventually peak out and win the day, and it's going to be sunny and pretty hot. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, called strike, good pitch. Fastball in on the hands. So Carthage is down to their last strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Runners will be going on the swing. Lions lead at 5-2. Pitch. That's lined right at Rakoski at third to end the game. And the Lions win game number 1 down here by a final score of 5-2. So the winning pitcher will be Claire Lopeman. And good start for the Lady Lions here. So that's the end of game 1. Game number 2 is scheduled for 11:15. I'm going to assume we'll start at that time. They might start a few minutes early. So look for us back around 11 or a little bit after. We'll bring you game 2 between the Mount and Hiram. So this is Chuck Murray signing off. And remember, again today, Blake Watson will have baseball at 1:30. But until about 11 o'clock, 5 after 11 or so, so long, everybody.
Yeah. So it's 2 hours and back. Oh, okay. 8:54 to 10.
Yeah, look at last game. He was lost the plot. I was gonna say
Ed Roan,
Ed Round.
R-O-W-N-S.
Yeah, I was gonna say him, but I didn't want him to say him. About I think he should have got right, but that's his call. He's looking right at him. Right. All the yeah, it's like, dude, I have no idea. So what's the guy behind home gonna do? The other guy's Bob Bell, I think, wasn't it? I'm gonna see the best. I would assume they're gonna stay on time, but they might start early. What's they start?
Hancock,
Clermont, Florida.
number 4. 4. that it might be deep for you. I didn't put the weather. I didn't even think about it.
And go backwards too late.
I mean, already upward a good bit.
ladies and gentlemen, we're back for game number 2 between your Mount St. Joseph Lions and Hiram College. We'll give you the starting lineups. The Lions will be the visitors for game number 2 after a 5-2 victory over Carthage in game 1. Number 22, Shelby Rakoski, will lead off at third. Batting second, number 12, the shortstop Avery Wiltermude. Batting third, the first baseman, number 5, Caitlin Randall. Batting fourth, number 8, the DP Molly Sharp. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 15, Sydney Eubanks. Batting sixth, Natalie McGuire, the catcher. Batting seventh, Callie Fletcher, number 3 in right. Batting eighth, number 2, Skylar Fletcher in center. And number 10, Elena Flynn will bat ninth and play second. Leslie Rhymes is the starting pitcher only in lineup cards. They're going to do the switch before the game, and Molly Sharp will end up being the starting pitcher, if that makes any sense. Okay, for Hiram, I fumble through my papers here and find their lineup. Ari Torres, the right fielder, will lead it off. Batting second, the center fielder, Daniela Robles. Batting third, the second, number 26, the shortstop, Dinah Makuro. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 6, Hannah Marlowe. Batting fifth, the DP, number 7, Hannah Schmidmoller. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 4, Megan Moser. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 11, Kayla Prigg. Batting eighth, number 33, the first baseman, Haven Papineau. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 27, Avery Contney. And on the bump, in the circle, number 9, Sammy Ochoa. Now this will be Hiram's first game of the season, so this is their first time. Last year they went 21-17, so they had a really good season. Sammy Ochoa, the starting pitcher, last year was 2-2 in 10 appearances. So we're about ready to get this game underway here. Coaches shake hands at home plate with the umpires. And we're about ready to get game number 2 for the Lions started here. As I mentioned, the Lions will be visiting team on the scoreboard as they look to get 2 wins today. So Coach Godderwitz letting us know, and the umpires have reiterated what Coach Godderwitz said she was going to do, where they flip before the game. It's a way of keeping the starting pitcher as the DP if they remove her. So Hiram taking the field. They're going to be in gray pants and their white jerseys. The Lions, as they were in game number 1, in their blue, navy blue pants and gray top. The umpires have switched. Ed Rounds will now be calling balls and strikes, and Bob Bell will be on the bases. Is now the sun, there's not many clouds. Now you would say, if you were a weatherman, partly cloudy and almost partly sunny at this point. And we're going to get into the 80s during this game. So a far different cry from what it was when we started at 8:30 when we came on the air about a little bit before 9. Finishing her warm-ups. We're about ready to get this underway. As I mentioned, the Lions baseball team plays at 1:30 at West Newland. Against West England at Northeast Park. Blake Watson will have that for you. When we're finished, we're going to get on over there and try to help them out as best we can. So if this game goes pretty quick, we might be able to get over there for most of that. As always, for the Lions, Coach Kate Holmer will be in the first base box, and Head Coach Beth Godderwitz will be in third. So it looks like we are going to get an early start. It's only 11:04, and they were supposed to schedule 11:15. So both teams were ready. Why wait around? And I think that makes all the sense in the world. So Shelby Rakoski steps in. Shelby got a big RBI single in game number 1 to break the tie. Pitch, that's ball down low, 1 ball, no strike. Shelby came into the doubleheader hitting a robust .560. She was 1 for 4, so that dropped a little bit, but still an outstanding season so far. On deck's Avery Wiltermude. Pitch, that's outside ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Sammy Ochoa, number 9, in In the circle for Hiram, a right-hander. Pitch, that's up high, ball 3. Corners a little bit in. Outfield pretty much straight away for Shelby. In the leadoff spot this season, last year she usually batted 3rd or 4th. 3-0, that's ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk right off the bat for Rakoski. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermude, the shortstop. Avery had a base hit. So the umpire just walked over Ed and said that the base umpire forgot his timer for the pitch clock. So they're trying to work a way to get him some type of timing device out there. So Avery at the plate. Looks like she wants to square around here. Let's see what happens. Stretch, she does square. Bunts gets it down. They'll throw to first. And that'll go a sacrifice bunt 1-4. 1-4 space sacrifice bunt for those scoring at home. So the Lions quickly with a runner in scoring position as Avery does her job. Get down a really nice bunt. That'll bring up Caitlin Randall, who's playing first base game number 2. She was the DP in game number 1. Pitch, that's swung on, looped in the left side. It's going to be down, and it's going to go all the way to the wall. Caitlin rounds first. She's going to head towards second, and she's going to go into second with a sliding double. So the Lions on the board 1-0. That's the way you do it. Get them on, get them over, get them in, and they jump out to a 1-0 lead. Molly Sharp, who's now was changed from the DP to the pitcher, will bat 4th here, with Sydney Hubanks on deck. So Beth Cotter was to go out and get all the equipment she had on her leg, and she flips it to Lily over there. So the Lions on the board quickly at 1-0. Molly Sharp, as they used to say, help yourself. Here's the starting pitcher trying to help yourself get some runs. So when you're the visitors, there's only one advantage. You bat first, you try to score first. That's what the Lions have been able to accomplish. Pitch, that's low and outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Molly swings it from the left side. That's bounced towards first. Kind of didn't mean to. Wanted to check her swing. And the first baseman Popino will tag the base for the out as the runner moves to third with 2 outs. I wanted to mention Molly had come into the game hitting .600, only 3 for 5, limited at bats. Sydney Hubanks will step in. Sydney came into the doubleheader hitting .412. Again, we mentioned game number 1. Primarily a first baseman in the past, she's now playing left field. The Lions with another chance to tack on another run here. Pitch, it's low and outside. Nice block by the catcher Prigg to save a run. 1 ball, no strikes. Bright sunshine now. Pitch, that's low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. We got time. As the catcher, Prigg's going to go to the circle and have a little meeting here. Probably just a little pep talk here. Eubanks with the count 2-0. Walks down to talk to Coach Kate Holmer, former Lion player herself in her days. And the meeting's breaking up now, and they all encourage one another as they go back to their positions. We mentioned in game number 1, we mentioned Athletic Director Melanie Wagner. We'll also mention Associate Athletic Director Joe Sparhawk out there listening. Two balls, no strikes. Pitch. It's a little bit inside, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. We'll see if Sydney has the green light here on 3-0. On the way. Adds a called strike. 3 balls, no strikes. Long pause. Now she delivers. That's ball 4 outside. So the Lions with 2 runners on now. Runners on the corners for catcher Natalie McGuire. Natalie, a freshman from Cincinnati, Ohio, Coleraine High School. We know a little bit about that one. It's my alma mater, and official scorer Patrick Murray next to me, his alma mater. So we'll see if she can do Coleraine proud here. Swung on and missed. Runner does not go from first. No balls, 1 strike. I think she would want to take second base, or I don't even think they're throwing through. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Or if they do throw through, you can maybe get the run in. Of course, not great speed on the bases, so Coach Goddard was choosing to let Natalie swing away here, and maybe with 2 strikes. Pitch, swung on and fouled. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now at this point, the runners will be off on the swing with 2 outs and 2 strikes. On deck, right fielder Callie Fletcher. 1-2, here it comes. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So the Lions pick up a run. We're in the middle of the first. Mount St. Joe 1, Hiram nothing. Coming to bat on the MSJ Sports Network.
You wouldn't be as proud there. Looks kind of pitiful. No. I mean, I know you can only do so much for like last fourth matches by playing. Probably, I guess. If you nicer man, like, okay, good. Or maybe an assistant. I mean, who knows? My feet are getting a little bit, I stand on this concrete. Ooh, hit the ball. Nope, nope, nope. Yep. Well, no, she has no more eligibility. She was on the team last year, and she graduated in the spring. It's like in a master's, but they just let her come. She's like kind of like a team manager. So she's a really sweet girl. She's like, yeah, she's a good girl.
What would you guys like you were on?
All right, we're back for the bottom of the first. Lions lead at 1-0. It'll be Torres, Roberts, and McCarrow to face Molly Sharp, the left-hander. Molly comes in today, 1-1. It's her 4th appearance and 3rd start. 9 innings, 14 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Torres, right-handed hitter. Pitch, there's a good fastball right in there for called strike 1. Torres hit .253 last year for Hiram. I was up at Hiram with the football team broadcasting a couple of years ago. Played them on a Friday night early in the year. Very nice campus, nice facilities. Pitch, that's swung on and popped, foul territory. Rakowski's got plenty of room. She makes the catch for out number one. So one up, one down. Bring up Daniela Robles. Last year, Daniela had an outstanding season, hit 383, 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, 7 stolen bases. Swings it from the left side. Little left on left matchup here. Pitch, upstairs, ball one, 1 ball, no strikes. Giselle Bahana, the head softball coach here at Hiram. Pitch, swung on a miss, good tailing fastball on the inside corner. Gianna Araki and Angel Santolin is her assistants. Pitch, just missed. Good pitch, right low and in. Couldn't tell if it was low or inside or both. Or angled somewhat towards the third base side here. That swung on a missed strike too. Again, as same as last game, the Lions are in the third base dugout. They just stayed there, and Hiram is occupying the first base dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just inside. We'll run count full. Thought maybe it almost hit her, but we'll have a payoff pitch. 3-2 on the way. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Good rising fastball there. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up the shortstop, Diana Makaru. Last year, Makaru hit 302, 6 doubles. Right-handed hitter. Outfield pretty straight away. Medium depth. Molly delivers. That's fouled straight back. No balls, 1 strike. And I'd be lying if I didn't say we were getting warm awful fast down here. Pitch. Just missed down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. I can paint a picture here with the 4 fields. You got some batting cages down the right field line of this field for all the teams they use before the game. Nice bullpens. Pitch that swung on and popped straight, foul up, and nobody can find the ball and drops foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. One of them pop-ups that just nobody could find right away. First baseman Randall tried to make a play, couldn't quite get to it. Sharp tried to get to it, but really it was McGuire's ball and she just couldn't find it right away. So count remains. Well, we have the scoreboard working, except it doesn't have our run up there. Pitch on the way. That's low. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A little bit up. Full count. Molly getting encouragement from her infield teammates. Swung on, fouled away. The Lions defensively. And left, Eubanks. In center, Skylar Fletcher. And right, Callie Fletcher at third. Rakowski short, Wiltermuth second. Flynn. First Randall behind the plate is McGuire. Just missed for ball 4. We're going to Hannah Marlowe, the third baseman. Hits in the 4-hole. Last year she hit .273 with 7 doubles and 1 home run, 15 runs batted in. Pitch by Sharp. That's jam shot towards second. Flynn will flip on to first to retire the sides. So Hiram gets a 2-out walk, but that's it. We're through 1 complete here. In game number 2 in Clermont, Florida, Mount St. Joe 1, Hiram nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
This is what Joe says. Didn't get any louder. There's a consistent background noise. It's not loud or annoying. You can just hear it, like when a channel was out back in the old days. I don't know what to do. I mean, you can call. I know. I can't really tune into it. And as long as where else you can go louder, if not, don't mess with it.
We've been told that it's a little difficult to hear, so we're trying to get that corrected. There's a little background noise, and of course there's 3 other games going on at this same time, so I'll try to talk a little louder so everybody can hear me out there. Leading off, Callie Fletcher, the right fielder. Callie came into the doubleheader, hitting .308. Pitch, that's bounced foul at third. No balls, 1 strike. On deck, Skylar Fletcher. And actually, I've been told no relation, which is kind of amazing. No balls, 1 strike. That's low, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. As I mentioned, Hiram's first game of the year. The Mount now 4-3 on the season after trips down south to Georgia and Alabama. Change up in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's grounded hard to third. Nice stop. Throws high. But the first baseman, Papineau, is able to make the play. Marlowe's throw made a nice play. Threw it high to first, but Papineau was able to get the tag down for out number 1. That'll bring up Skylar Fletcher, the center fielder. Skylar came into the doubleheader hitting .429. Now Coach Godowitz is going to go have a chat with the umpire. He's explaining his position to her. And no matter what he says, I guarantee you she's not going to like it. Yeah, she's not happy. She continues the discussion, not really a huge argument, I think, just a discussion, and she reluctantly walks back towards third base, shaking her head. From my angle, it looked like they got the call right, but Really doesn't matter what I think. She was called out, and that's all that matters. Let's go. Skylar steps in. Elena Flynn on deck. Ball high. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 on the way. That's low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to the left-handed hitting Fletcher. On deck, second baseman, left-handed hitting Elena Flynn. Pitch. That's ball 3 outside. 3 balls, no strikes. So I would assume she'll be taking at least 1 strike here to try to become a 1-out base runner. Pitch. Inside, ball 4. So Fletcher draws a 4-pitch walk. 1 out. Skylar with good speed on first. It'll bring up Elena Flynn. Elena came into the doubleheader, hitting .316, and she did have a base hit in game 1. Ochoa looks in. Runner goes. Pitch. Oh, she looks to first. Now she's safe at first, so that would be a fielder's choice. Fielder reaches on a fielder's choice to the pitcher, so it's grounded the pitcher. She looked at second, but Skylar Fletcher was off on the plate, had no play, and by the time she threw to first, Elena was able to beat it.
Just FC space 1 and then plus.
So runners on first and second. Shelby Rakoski at the plate. Ball outside, 1 ball, no strikes. So it's one of them where Hiram wasn't really communicating to let her know 1-1-1. Didn't know the runner was off. Pitch Rakoski. Ball 2 outside. 2 balls, no strikes. On deck, Avery Wiltermude, the shortstop. I mentioned Shelby with a big hit last game. Broke the 2-2 tie in the bottom of the 6th with that grounded between third and short. Played an outstanding third base. 2-0 on the way. That's low and in, ball 3. So we'll see if she's got the green light. Throw momentarily got away from the pitcher, but no room for runners to advance. The shortstop, Macaro, comes in to pitch. Talk to Ochoa, but she kind of waves her back to her position. So 3-0. Let's see if she gives her the green light or she's taking. Pitch, taken all the way. Called strike, 3-1. I think that's a good decision. Make her work. It's hot out there, struggling to throw strikes. You're still way ahead. She'll be ready to hit on this pitch if it's right there. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Called strike 2. Good fastball in the inside corner. Kind of tied Shelby up there. So full count. 1 out. We'll see if the runners are taken off. Pitch. Swung at a bad ball. Looped into center field. And the center fielder Robles makes the catch for out number 2. So Shelby a little anxious there, swung at a ball, probably ball 4. That'll bring up Avery Wiltermude. So 2 runners on with 2 outs now. Pitch. There's a called strike to Avery. Avery, when she hits, she spreads her hands a little bit on the bat. You see that occasionally. And she is not a slap hitter, that's for sure. But she's got them spread. 4 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. just a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. I think Sammy wanted that one. Let's show the junior from Long Beach, California. Pitch. There's a good pitch. Called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the Lions with 2 outs, 2 strikes. The runners will be off on the swing. Caitlin Randall on deck, the first baseman. One, 2 on the way. Off speed, grounded, up the middle of base hit. They're going to wind her around third. Here's the throw home, and she is out at home. Oh, he called her safe. Boy, bang, bang play at home. The runners advance on the throw. A great throw by the center fielder Robles. I initially thought they got her, but the call is safe at home and no argument from the Hiram side. So that's an RBI single with 2 outs by Avery Wiltermude. And again, the good speed there of Fletcher being able to score there from second base. So the Lions lead at 2-0. We'll bring up Caitlin Randall. Pitch. Called strike on the inside corner. No balls, 1 strike. On deck pitcher Molly Sharp. Pitch. That's grounded in the hole in the left field, a base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to wave around Wiltermude. She'll score easy, and the Lions lead at 4-0. Big 2-out hit there by Caitlin Randall. The freshman comes through. That'll bring up pitcher Molly Sharp. So the Lions lead at 4-0 here with 2 outs in the top of the second. On a warm, sunny day in Florida now. Went from mostly cloudy and foggy this morning to partly cloudy and sunny. Ball's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. As a reminder, Blake Watson will have baseball at 1:30. And as soon as this is over, me and Patrick will run over there to help him out. Pitch. That's low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Molly, a left-handed hitter. 2-0 on the way. That's inside, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Sydney Eubanks on deck. There's games going on all the fields right now. Actually, the game behind us, they're in between games. They're hitting some fungos. Pitch. That's ball 4, so that's a 4-pitch walk right there for Molly. That'll bring up Sydney Eubanks. There's time now. They're going to bring the whole infield in. And we'll step away for a minute on the MSJ Sports Network.
Yeah. What was the play? Okay. Right. Yep.
Slide out the center.
Yep.
And send it up the middle. Advance second on the throw, 1 RBI. Elena Flynn advance to third, Skylar Fletcher score.
Yep.
And swing it through the left side, 2 RBI, score, and on the walk.
Yeah, you're good. Yep, you're right on it. Man, my feet are getting they're hurting. Plus my right. Boy, I'm glad we got a day off. I need tomorrow.
So the mound visit is broken up. Sydney Eubanks steps in. First and second, 2 outs for the Lions. Pitch on the way. There's a called strike. Good fastball running on the inside corner. Eubanks steps out, now steps back in. No balls, 1 strike. That's swung on and popped foul. Left side, the shortstop. McCarroll goes over and makes the catch in foul territory to end the inning. But the Lions increase their lead. They lead it now 4-0, the middle of the second on the MSJ Sports Network.
Hey, what we should, the next time I think we're going to move that pitching table and see if anybody ditches. Or the other thing would be is like just to put it on in the front row, but we need to be able to have what a Spencer reach. Like if we sat like right there. No. Okay, well that's no good. Yeah. For what? Okay, Coach Miller. Yeah. Good arm. Got a good arm. I know they wanted her. The catcher from Poland.
All right, we're back for the bottom of the second. Lions lead at 4-0. Leading it off will be the DP, Hannah Schmilmuller. Hannah, a very tall girl, swings it from the right side. Sharp, the lefty, delivers. That's outside, ball 1. She's a freshman from Oak Harbor. Swung on and missed. Good rising fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sharp looks at her wrist to see what pitch she's going to throw. Good fastball outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll be back here on Wednesday for the softball team. That's up and out. Gets the game times on Wednesday. I believe Wednesday's 11:15 and 1:30, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get that information for you. We'll be on the air about 11:05 or so. Foul tip at the plate. And Patrick confirms it is 11:15 and 1:30. So we'll be right in the middle of the scorcher on Wednesday. Sharp delivers. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Good fastball tailing away. 1 up, 1 down. Bring up number 4, Megan Moser. Megan's the left fielder, swings it from the right side. Molly looks sharp, no pun intended so far. Pitch that swung on and fouled straight back. Sharp quickly ahead. When you get a 4-run lead, you make sure you want to throw some strikes and use your fielders here. The left-hander delivers. Good fastball at the knees. She didn't like that, but that was a pretty good pitch. Thought it was a little low, but Sharp got the call. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, 2 upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wiltermuth swung way around it short. Oh, she leaned into it. She said, yep. The umpire's going to bring her back. She definitely leaned into it. Now, the question becomes, is it a strike or not? And I guess they're going to call it a ball, but that's a good call by home plate umpire Ed Rounds. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If I'm not mistaken, I think in baseball, if you do, it's an automatic strike. But I know they have different rules. 2-2 on the way. That swung on and lifted down the right field line. And that's a fair ball. Gets past Fletcher, and she's going to belly whop into second with a double. Really no need to belly whop. Maybe could have even went for 3 there, but a 1-out double. So she's probably happy that she got called back there and ended up getting a double instead of a hit by pitch. Kayla Prigg, the catcher, steps in. Right-handed hitter. She hit .286 last year. Ball's up, 1 ball, no strikes. The ball landed just fair down the right field line. That's why I hesitated. Callie was over there, just couldn't quite get to it and put it in the right spot. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch that swung on and fouled off the right side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Give some shout outs to all the MSJ softball alumni out there listening. Pitch swung on and missed. I guess it was tapped fair. Well, let's see what they got here. And now they're going to call it a foul ball. That's what I thought. Thought she fouled it off her foot.
Way to work, kid. Way to work.
So she fouled into the plate, started running towards first. Just not taking any chances, but the base umpire was able to make sure the correct call was made. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's bounced to the mound. Sharp will take the out at first as the base runner moves on to third. As she flips over to Randall for out number 2. Probably had a chance at the runner at second, but again, a 4-run lead. Just take the out and don't do anything where they could have a big number or a big crooked number to put up in an inning. You have the 4-run lead. Don't give them any extra outs. First baseman Haven Papineau steps in. Good fastball, fouled straight back. Pitch on the way. That swung on and fouled off to the right again. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. See if the Lions, they're still pretty much straight up. If anything, Eubanks is almost playing her as a pull hitter and left. Been late so far on 2 fastballs. Pitch. Good pitch on the outside corner. Just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 on the way. Swung on and missed, strike 3. That ends the inning. Hiram gets a 1-out double, strands a runner. We're through 2 complete here in Clermont. MSJ 4, Hiram nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
Okay. Just asking, like, tough stuff, like, what can he do to make it better? I wonder if I can find
back for the top of the third inning. Lions lead at 4-0. Sammy Ochoa is still in the circle for Hiram. Leading off for the Lions, number 24, Natalie McGuire, the catcher. Natalie struck out her first time up. First pitch, it's up high, ball one. It's funny, there's a little card on the side of the fence here, and you got some kind of rules I'll read to you after this pitch. It says it all, really. It's ball two. It says, please remember, these are kids. This is a game. The coaches volunteer. The umpires are human. You do not play for the Rays, meaning the Tampa Bay Rays. So tries to put it all in perspective. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch, that's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Natalie. There's a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's ball 4. Good at bat there by Natalie. She drives a leadoff walk. That'll bring up Callie Fletcher, the right fielder. Lions looking to tack on to their 4-0 lead here as we play the top of the third. Game number 2. If you weren't with us for game number 1, the Lions were able to defeat Carthage 5-2, breaking a 2-2 deadlock in the bottom of the 6th with 3 runs to secure that 5-2 win. Shows bunt. All right, it's a dead ball. Foul ball. She bunted it very close to hitting her in fair territory. So Callie somewhat gets new life. Third baseman Marlowe can almost shake hands with Callie. She's way in. She squares early, gets it down. Nice bunt. Third baseman will throw on to first as Marlowe throws to the second baseman to complete the play. That's Contney. So the sacrifice works. 1 out, runner on second. That'll bring up Skylar Fletcher. Skylar with a chance to drive in a run here. Pitch, that's low, ball 1. Coach Goddard was looking for that 5th run where you're out of grand slam range that can tie you. One-0 on the way. That's bounced towards short. It's booted, throw to first, and she's safe. So an error on the shortstop. E6 fielding. The runner McGuire ran towards third and probably distracted her just enough. It wasn't any interference or anything like that, but probably just enough to distract her. So first and third, 1 out. Elena Flynn steps in. Called strike, runner goes, throw to second. They cut it off, but no advancement. So that'll be a stolen base. For Skylar. Now the Lions with 2 runners in scoring position. Lady Lions will be off tomorrow, and I said they'll have a doubleheader on Wednesday. First pitch, 11:15. That ball's low. On deck, Shelby Rakoski. The Lions have a chance to really blow this thing wide open. Flynn, the outstanding defensive second baseman for the Lions. Pitch, that's way outside. So you wonder if Hiram's can't really see their bullpen, but right now it looks like they're sticking with Ochoa. A lot of games down here. Pitch on the way. That's ball 4. So Rakowski's going to come up with the bases loaded. 1 out. Going to be a mound meeting. Now they're all going to come in there. We'll step away for a second.
Bottom of the third. Top third. Top third, yeah. What was the question? Yeah, right, yeah. So we're making a... Yeah. Okay, we're making changes here, so let's see what you guys do. Thank you. We'll just change the text.
So there's a long delay here. It looks like I'm going to change catchers. So Lola Thomas is going to go behind the plate here. Maybe the catcher Prigg is maybe not feeling well or has some type of injury. But anyway, that's the change. That's what kind of the holdup is here. So starting pitcher still in there, but Lola Thomas will now be catching. 1 out, the bases are loaded. So we're back, ready to go. Rakowski steps in. That's low and inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. .0 delivery. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the zone strike there. Pitch on the way. That's low. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fletcher out at second base getting a really nice secondary lead. Pitch that's swung on and drilled into right center field. That's extra bases. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. She'll coast into second with a double. Throw home, and that's a 3-run double for Rakowski to right center field. Lions lead at 7-0. So she'll be able to find the gap there.
Yeah, but she got on by the air, right? There's only 1 out. There's 2. She's unearned, right?
First pitch, up and in, ball 1 to Avery Wiltermude. Lions lead at 7-0. So far, 2 of the runs earned, 1 is unearned this inning. Pitch, that's outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. On deck, Caitlin Randall. pitch. That's off speed outside. Rikoskio's the third. She's safe. It'll be a pass ball that allows her to go to third. We're on third now with 1 out. Three and 0. Pitch. That's inside ball 4. So the Lions continue to hit this inning. 3 runs in. First and third, only 1 out. And that'll bring up Caitlin Randall, the first baseman. Now we're going to have time here as the head coach, Gazelle Bahana, goes to the home plate umpire. There's going to be some changes. We'll step away here on the MSJ Sports Network.
I was afraid you were going to walk over here. Yeah. Corey, yeah, there's a pass on it. Corey is the second base. Yep. Number the 7 here. You got that? This second. The fifth hole hitter's in left field. The DC's now in left field. The left fielder's in right. And the 9 is now second base and pitcher. What's that? The second baseman is pitcher. Number 22, yeah, the last. Yeah, it's just flag. Just get rid of it.
Yeah. She was the pitcher. She's out. Try it again. We got to get this. Right field, zeros. That's going to be a stolen base. Zeros at second. Number 7 is in left field. 4 went to right field. And then the second baseman is pitching. Just get rid of the bottom person. Okay. It refresh or something. So, ball, stolen base, ball. Ball. You can't get rid of that person in 10 hole. Go to lineup. Right. Did you hit save? And then you got to get rid of that, right? Okay, just put it back there and put a DP. Just put a DP. You got all the changes done? DP. B, walk, B, then stolen base. Yeah. Then BB. Right in a second, they're going to go home, and it's a wild throw.
So that's going to be a fielder's choice, RBI, and then an E4 throwing to allow the runners to advance.
Fielder's choice. The last throw walk, right? Right. Okay, and then fielder's choice. They'll go up here. Plus, or go back. Fielder's choice, space E4 throwing, and then plus them all through. One RBI per.
Sorry, folks, we're just trying to get all this scoring messed up here. It's going crazy here. So that was a fielder's choice. Fielder's choice RBI, then they threw it wild to allow another run score. So it's second and third, 9-0. Trying to keep up with all this. That's inside at hitter. Now they're saying foul. Sidney Eubanks at the plate. We'll have to figure out the earned and unearned runs later. It's a little chaotic here. In the third inning, we lead at 9-0. And they don't stop to let you catch up with the scorebook. They just keep going. You don't get a 30-second timeout. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second and third. Pitch. That's outside. Now something's wrong with the mound. So we'll step away here for a minute. We got problems with the dirt by the mound. So there is a problem with the mound area, so they're calling for the ground screw. So just to kind of keep you up to speed here, we didn't go away. The Lions lead at 9-0 in the top of the third. They've scored 5 this inning, still batting. 1 out, second and third. Sidney Eubanks at the plate with a 2-1 count. So they're calling for the ground screw again. We're going to step away here for a minute, and we'll be back on the MSJ Sports Network.
Fletcher, reach first on field, made by full catch. First and third now. Fletcher still second. Walk. And the new catcher.
Okay.
Wachowski double to right center, 3 RBI.
The one Fletcher's unowned.
Yep,
The rest
other
are.
2 earned.
Right.
Wachowski, a bench starting catcher. Avery, walk. Then they move second, left fielder, right fielder, pitcher.
Right.
And then it's Biglow to DP, and then he's still second, and then
Okay.
walk, and then Sharp reached on the fielder's choice against second on thrown in by second base, 1 RBI. Randall against third. Avery scored unearned. Wachowski scored unearned.
Yep. You got it.
Now since I did that, I took away the count. What was it? 2-1. Do you remember the sequence? So I just put ball, strike, ball. He was 9-9 in the regular season. Lost in the Colts 81-56. That's why everybody's saying they didn't want knockout. So like he has the most money in NIL now. He's going to sell those most tournaments.
So you think they're gonna buy him?
No, but like I mean in Xavier, people
Oh.
like, we don't want him. He can't win there with the most money in the league.
Anything the score is done.
Yeah, they're saying it's good. Everything done it.
Yep. Like the ground in the second city, the score at the first.
So it looks like we're ready to play. The maintenance crew has done their due diligence. So the count's 2-1 on Huey. Runners on second, third, 1 out. The Lions already lead at 9-0, looking to add more. Now foul ball comes over. Darfield just to delay us just a little bit more. So I don't know if I gave you the Hiram changes. Torres is now at second base. Schmidmuller is now in left, was the DP. There's a ball 3. Moser went from left to right, and Contney went from second base to the circle. I'm sorry, it was a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Called strike 2. Good pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll have a payoff pitch to Huey. On deck, Natalie McGuire. That's bounced up the middle of the pitcher with a nice stab. And the runners hold their spots. It looked like it was going to bounce over her head, but she kind of climbed the ladder there to nab it and throw Sydney out. So 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up Natalie McGuire, the catcher. Struck out and walked. Good play there by Contney, the pitcher. Pitch, that's up and out, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, there's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, Callie Fletcher. Pitch that's swung on and fouled off the right side. It'll float on over to field number 4 to the right of us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The right-hander kicks and fires. That's low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. That's in the dirt. Nice block by the new catcher, Thomas. Really nice block. Saved a run. Count runs. Full count. Pitch. It's upstairs, ball 4. So the bases are loaded again. Callie Fletcher will step in. Bases loaded, 2 outs here. The Lions 5 in, lead at 9-0. Top of the 3rd here. Game number 2 for them. Winners in the first game against Carthage, 5-2. Called strike at the knees, maybe a little bit low, but got the called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that swung on and blooped into right center field. That's going to fall. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And over to third is McGuire on a 2-run single by Callie Fletcher. Lions lead at 11-0. Unearned runs, but they do count. That'll bring up Skylar Fletcher. Pitch, slow, ball 1, and that'll be a stolen base as she was running on the pitch. Callie Fletcher picks up a steal. But Molly Sharp's been sitting over there an awful long time. Ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes. There's a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good pitch at the knees. On deck, Elena Flynn. That's tapped towards the mound. She'll throw out Fletcher to end the inning. The Lions tack on 7 runs. We're in the middle of the 3rd. Mount St. Joe 11, Hiram nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
So what are we supposed to do when we leave? so he can't go on the air? Is that his fault?
And we're back for the bottom of the third. Leading it off will be now the pitcher, Avery Contini. And then back to the top of the lineup. Sharp for her third inning of work. Ball low, 1 ball, no strikes. Leslie Reimers is warming up, so potentially this could be her last inning. Maybe we want to get Leslie a couple innings on, in the circle. Pitch that's bounced up in front of the plate. Oh, we made a mistake there at first, but we're still going to flip on to get the out. I think Molly should have probably called off first baseman Caitlin Randall. Caitlin came and got the ball, was able to flip it on to Elena Flynn and did a nice job covering the base. But I think it would have been better for just Molly to field it and flip it. But nonetheless, 1 up, 1 down. Ari Torres, now the second baseman, steps back in for her second trip. Didn't mean to. Checked her swing and fouled it off. No balls, 1 strike. Just down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on and fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coach Cotter was mentioning they're staying about 35 minutes away or so to play all their games at this complex. Pitch and swung on and lifted to left. Hit pretty good, and that's going to go over Eubanks' head all the way to the wall. And she will cruise into second base with a stand-up double. So a double to left center field there, splits the gap. Hiram has a 1-out base runner. Bring up Daniela Robles, the center fielder, left-handed hitter. Toes the rubber. The lefty delivers. Ball high. 1 ball, no strikes. Ball 1 pitch is upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Wilter moved the shortstop, shading her towards third. Swung on and missed a little bit tardy there. 2 balls, 1 strike. With that swing, looks like she would hit left side. It was a good fastball. 2-1. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. One on the way. That's upstairs, ball 4. So a double and a walk, and Hiram's got a couple base runners on. They'll bring up second baseman Diana Maccaro. Dania in the 3-hole, the shortstop. Pitch on the way, swung on and fouled straight back. No balls, 1 strike. Oh, 1 on the way. That ball's low. Good scoop by McGuire. 1 ball, 1 strike. Little bit of command issues this inning for Molly. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. There's a good fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Painted the outside corner there. That's fouled away. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. It's low. Throw down to second. Snap throw. Really good throw by McGuire there as Flynn took the throw, but base runner able to dive back in safely. Cap runs to 2-2. McGuire, the freshman's got a good arm back there. 2-2. Ball upstairs, full count. Needs a strike in the worst way here. It's awful hot out there. She sat around for probably a half an hour, if not more, last half inning. Payoff pitch on the way. And swung on and fouled away off. Actually hits the top of the Hiram dugout on the first base side. The count remains full. So Maccaro hanging in there. Marlowe on deck. Payoff. That's another foul off. This time to the left side. Count remains full. So Maccaro with a really good at bat going, battling and battling. Trying to find a way to get on base to bring that cleanup hitter up with some runners on base. As I said, Hannah Marlowe on deck. Payoff. That's swung on and fouled away. That's to the right side. So, again, fighting off some really good pitches and just staying alive. Payoff again. That's ball 4. What a great at bat there by Maccaro. Fantastic at bat. So it looks like we're going to make a pitching change here. As Leslie Reimers is going to come into the game. Molly Sharp will remain the DP. So we'll step away on the MSJ Sports Network.
Alright, so then I go into what? Reimers, change lineup? Yep. And then put Reimers is 1. Yep. And then Molly is the DP. And then Reimers is 1 down.
So Leslie Reimers is done with her warm-up pitches, finished with them. Leslie comes in. This is going to be her third appearance. First in relief, 8 innings, 10 hits, 4 earned runs, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. 1-1 on the season. Leslie delivers. There's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. So the runners on base are Molly Sharp's responsibility. 1 out. Lions do lead at 11-0 in the third. But I think the combination of the long inning, called strike 2, and the heat got to Molly a little bit. And Coach Goderus decides this early needs especially to get her out and get a fresh arm in there, which is the correct move in my opinion. No balls, 2 strikes. That's fouled straight back. Pretty good swing there, right there. She had a good cut. Marlowe, the number 4 hitter. Oh-2 on the way. Called strike 3. As they say, looking for the local, and she got the express. Buzzed it right by her. Really good 0-2 pitch on the inside corner. So two outs. That'll bring up left fielder Hannah Schmimmoller. So Leslie needs to get 2 outs. Got the first one. Looking to close the door right here. Pitch. There's a called strike. She's just coming in, pounding the zone. No balls, 1 strike. The Lions with an off day tomorrow, then they'll come back and play 2 here on Wednesday. That's fouled off quickly. No balls, 2 strikes. We'll be here to call it for you. As I mentioned, Blake will have baseball. We'll be hustling over there after this game to try to get with him for a while, and then we'll be back here on Wednesday. Pitch that swung on and fouled away down the right field line, out of play. Didn't quite make field 4. Bounced off the fence over there. Stays no balls, 2 strikes. That's high. Went upstairs with it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tried to get her to chase. Schmidmore said, nope, not going to go fishing up there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good 0-2 pitch, though. Change the eye level. 1-2. Another one upstairs. 2-2. Now you want to come get her. Don't want to go full. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch that swung on and missed, strike 3. So Leslie Reimers with an excellent job comes in and strikes out 2 batters in a row. Hiram leaves them loaded. We're through 3 complete. 11-0 Lions on the MSJ Sports Network.
Oh, yes.
Back for the top of the 4th inning. Lions with 11-0 lead. For the folks out there wondering, there is a run rule at this level. Would be 8 after 5. Since the Lions are visitors, they will have to bat in the 5th. as will Hiram, assuming the score stays more than 8. Elena Flynn steps in, the 9-hole, then we'll go back to the top of the order. Pitch, there's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Long look at the wristband. 0-1 on the way. That's grounded up the middle, a base hit. So the Lions start up where they finished last inning. Leadoff base runner. That'll bring up Shelby Rakoski. Shelby with the big 3-run double last inning. Pitch, low and in, ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, runner goes, and she is safe. Very, very close play as Flynn steals second base. Very close. Just got the hand in there. 1 ball, 1 strike to Shelby. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter on deck. Looks like number 4. That would be Michael Utley. Will bat for Wiltermood. That's upstairs. So it looks like Coach Goddard is going to start making some changes. A scorekeeper's nightmare when you got to keep up with all this stuff, especially when it's hard to see the computer and the sunshine and all over the place, but we'll get it done. Flynn at second. Oh, it hits Rakoski right on the elbow. She'll trot on down to first base. So yeah, we got some pinch hitters coming up. Number 4, as I mentioned, and Michael Utley will bat for Wiltermood. Coach Goddard was giving the umpire the change and making sure Shelby's okay. I would assume Avery will probably re-enter. For those of you not familiar, they do have re-entry at this level 1 time. So it looks like this is her first at bat. Yeah, we'll have a Lily will be pinch hitting. Yeah, Lily Capella will be on deck to hit for Caitlin Randall next. Nobody out, first and second. Pitch, that's low. Nice block by the catcher. Very nice job back there by Thomas when she came into the game. She's blocking everything up. Freshman from Henderson County, Henderson, Kentucky. There's a called strike. Yeah, looking at stats, I believe this is her first college at bat. One ball, 1 strike. Lily Capella on deck. Pitch. There's a called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Oh, swung at a bad ball. Got a little anxious. Ball in the dirt and away. Struck out swinging. The next pinch hitter will be Lily Capella. Lily comes to the plate. It looks like this might be Lily's first at bat of the year. And that's grounded to second for one, back to first, safe. There'll be a throwing error on the shortstop to allow the run to score. So they get the lead runner at second, but Flynn comes around to score on the throwing error. So no RBI. Unearned run as we speak, but that could change depending on what Molly Sharp does. And they're going to have a pinch runner for Lily. I would assume just maybe a re-entry. Let's see what Beth does here. So we're going to have a pinch runner for Lily Capella at first. Number 1, Olivia Woodson, a freshman from Cincinnati Coleraine High School. So Molly Sharp has now become the DP. The Lions lead at 12-0. We're in the top of the fourth. That's ball high, 1 ball, no strikes to Molly. Left throws him as she, or hits him as she throws him, left-handed. Swung on and lifted to left, back to make the catch is the left fielder Schmimboller. So that run remains unearned as Sharp flies out the left. We're in the middle of the fourth. Mount St. Joe 12, Hiram nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
Working to get that. Avery's back at short. So put her, yeah, number 12. Let's see what else we got. Flynn still at second. Ron is still pitch. 5 is re-entered. 5 is in the 3 hole. First base. One more. Thank you. That would be the 7 hole in right field. 14 in, 3 out.
All right, for the Lions, we got some changes. Avery Wiltermuth is back in the game at shortstop. Caitlin Randall's back in the game at first base. And we have a new right fielder. Who do we decide that was? That was Alex Strevel, I believe, went to right field. First pitch, hit hard down the left field line. Passed, Rakoski passed Eubanks, and that'll be a double along the left field line. So Hiram trying to make some noise here in the bottom of the fourth. As Moser doubles, that'll bring up the catcher Lola Thomas, who's been outstanding behind the plate. Reimers delivers, that swung on and hit the center field. Fletcher makes the catch for out number 1. Ball hit pretty good to left center, but Schuyler able to go over and make the catch. That'll bring up Haven Papineau, the first baseman. 1 out. Reimers, who came on in the 3rd inning, got 2 strikeouts back to back. That swung on and lined into right field, a base hit. Up with, they could throw to first and throw her out, but not able to make the play there. So runners on first and third with one out. Is Hiram with a couple base hits here in the fourth. We're waiting for a hitter to come out. Probably maybe a pinch hitter, or let's see what we got going. No, it's the pitcher coming out to hit. Avery Contini. Pitch that swung on and popped straight up. Rakoski comes in to make the catch. So she caught it right in front of the mound, basically, or the circle. So 2 down. That'll bring up Torres, who's moved from right field to second base. Ooh, that looked a little low there, but called a strike. His first really, I think, bad call of the game. No balls, 1 strike. But to be fair, he's doing a great job. It's hot. Score's kind of lopsided. Pitch. That's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll allow him 1 miss there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch that swung on and popped up. Coming on to make the catch is the first baseman, Randall. Was that in foul territory? It looked like it was in foul territory to make the catch. So Hiram strands a couple runners, a couple base hits. We're through 4 complete. Mount St. Joe 12, Hiram nothing on the MSJ Sports Network. So we're back for the top of the 5th. Looks like Sidney Doyle will pinch hit for Sidney Eubanks as we start the visiting 5th inning. Doyle on the young seasons, 2 for 7 with a .286 average. Coach Goddard was giving the change to the umpire. Beth, the long-time coach of the Lions. I believe her first year was 2001. Had a tremendous career. A few years ago made the Super Regionals, very close to a College World Series appearance. Had some great players on those teams, and last few years and on deck we'll have a pinch hitter also, which will be Kennedy Johnson. Doyle takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch that's bounced up the middle and a base hit. So Doyle with a leadoff single. They'll bring up Kennedy Johnson, pinch hitter. She swings it from the left side. Freshman outfielder from North Central, Indianapolis. Pitch. Outside, ball one. Doyle was a freshman from Wilmington, Ohio, went to Clinton Massey. Pitch. That's grounded in the hole into right field, a base hit. So just was able to sneak it past the first baseman, Papineau. So runners on first and second, no outs. That'll bring up Alex Strevel. Alex went into right field last inning. Now we're going to have a conference at the mound. So no coaches, just players in the circle. So now the umpire's going to go out and break it up, and so we'll play ball again. First and second, no outs as the Lions bat in the top of the fifth here, leading at 12-0. Coach Gotterwitz getting a lot of subs in. Looks like Lauren Miller's on deck. Pitch. Ball inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, that's up high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. To Alex. Two balls, no strikes. And swung on and fouled away. Over to field number 4. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's a base hit into left center field. Lions will go station to station here. That'll load the bases. That'll bring up Lauren Miller. Looks like this is Lauren's first at bat of the year. Left-handed hitter. Lauren likes her home field down at on River Road. Left-hand hitter when that wind's blowing out the right center, boy. She's really a home run threat. So bases are loaded. Nobody out. So Lauren's batting for Skylar Fletcher. Beth able to empty the bench. Pitch. There's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's grounded in the hole. Base hit the right field. Lions are going to go station. And then they're going to bring her. So a run scoring 2 RBI single for Lauren Miller. Lions leading 14-0. Have another pinch hitter. All right, so Skylar Fletcher's going to re-enter for Lauren Miller at first. after Lauren's 2-run single. And the pinch hitter's number 31, Alexis Marscola. She's a freshman from South Bend, Indiana, St. Joseph High School. So the line's 2 in, nobody out, first and second. Pitch that swung on and popped foul. Alaska, it is foul and it's caught along the first base line by the first baseman Papineau for out number 1. Here comes another pinch hitter, I believe. Shelby Rakoski due up. Let's see who we got coming out of there. Looks like Crystalline Wagner, a freshman from Westchester, Ohio, Lakota East, member of the GMC. Pitch is outside, ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. Pass ball there. Allow the runners to get to second and third. Second and third. 1 out. Pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled. Good swing. Wagner, a right-handed hitter. A jam shot hit the third. Throw on to first for the out. A run will score. That's an RBI ground out. Right now that run's unearned. It'll be second and third, 2 out, so we'll have to see what happens here with Avery Wiltermude stepping in. To Avery. That ball's nice block. We mentioned her name quite a bit with blocking balls up. That's Thomas. Pitch. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lions lead at 15-0. Called strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. That's grounded to short. Hit hard, but they throw her out to end the inning. We're in the middle of the 5th. Mount St. Joe 15. Hiram nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
Okay. Then we'll be on in 217. Yeah. 7217. Okay. That should be it. Okay, thank you. And when you come into order, 2212 and 26 is third. The third. Yep. And then 8 for BP. Yeah. Who's in the 5 hole? Q-Bank, 320. What's that, 15? Yeah. What position? Left field. We'll get that in a minute. Okay. Well, I need to put them in or roll them again. Put them in. Okay. And then 6 hole is still 23 for the pit for the catch is 24. 24? Yeah, she went back in. Okay. And then it's right field 14? Yeah. And then who's in the 8 hole? 25. Taylor Baines. So a little left on the first pitch. Yep. And then fielder's choice 5 to 4. Number 15 will sit down. Make sure they don't change it. Just put it down to the 15 just hit. Yeah. Second there. First. Okay. 15. That's where we got the hit. Okay. And then 26 is for the left field. 26 is first. Okay. All right. So Baines in the lineup for Sunday. The 8 hole and the 9 hole. Yeah. Did you get Baines? Foul ball. Okay, Baines should be 26 should be a first. You got that? Yeah. Okay, 22 12, 26 8, 15, 24, 14, and I got 25. No, they took Fletcher 2 back in center field. And yeah. And then swing one back in number 10 in the 9 hole. What position is he? Second. So that's going to be a fly ball. I think he's going to catch it. Good home run. All right, you get all the switches. Changes. Okay, then 15 for them. First pitch. Base at the left. 26. Yep. Fielder's choice. And the runner on first out 5 to 4. And then you have to put 5 for it on that? Yeah. I don't think I can put out. No, just 5-4. And then first pitch, foul ball. And then home run to center by number 6. And you should be caught up. Damn, the wind is out.
All right, sorry folks, we're trying to get these changes and everything. When you were away, we had a base hit to left, a fielder's choice, 5 to 4, and then a home run to center field. So Hiram's on the board. It's 15 to 2. Looked like it was going to stay in the park, but the wind is blowing out. It just, again, well hit, well struck, but went to straightaway center. Skyler just ran out of room out there. So it's 15 to 2, 1 out. Pitch swung on and missed. Reimer's still in the circle. It gets a little hectic with all the subs and everything towards the end of the game, especially in a lopsided game when pretty much everybody, at least on the winning team, is getting in the game. Called strike 3. So that'll bring up Megan Moser. So Hannah Marlowe was the one that hit the home run, the 4-hole hitter. Megan Moser, Hiram down to their last out. Reimers delivers. That swung on and fouled straight back. Again, we're going to wrap up here pretty quick and head on over to baseball. Their game starts at 1:30, so we'll be a little bit late, but ball down, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch that swung on and kind of fouled twice back. Make sure the umpire's okay. He's kind of walking it off, and make sure Natalie, our catcher's okay. So got her off the mask a little bit. I think she's okay. And Beth's satisfied she's okay. Thumbs up to the umpire. Hiram down to their last strike. One, two on the way. That's nub towards short. Wiltermude to first, to Bain, and that's it. Lions win it 15-2. So we're going to wrap up here real fast. Game one, they win 5-2 over Carthage. Win this one 15-2 in a run rule game. The Lions are next back in action on Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday morning at 11:15, I believe, and then the second game will be 1:30. So as I said, tune over to baseball here at 1:30. Blake will start that game, and then we'll be over to help him out as soon as we can get out of here. So for Chuck Murray, again, the 1:30 start over there at baseball. We'll see you then. For now, so long, everybody.